Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I have returned for another live stream featuring my illustration of Kamen Rider Black. Today I'm gonna try and see if I can get some rendering done. Maybe some painting, a little bit of painting in there too. For Shadow Moon. I feel like we got ourselves a potential banger. Who knows? I will try to make myself a banger for this drawing. Um, Let me adjust the moon a little bit. I want it to be slightly darker. Or, well, nah, we'll make it match the sky. Because I kind of want the ray to kind of bloom a bit. Like the remaining edges of the sun to kind of glow. Uh, so we'll mess with that later. Um, Probably a good idea for me to add some of the stars in here. As you can see on my sketch, I kind of added a couple of stars, and I also wanted to um, create some stars that had like the flares, the four-sided flares. So I think I'll add that now. Just to get it out of the way. I think I'll have it over this. No, this layer. Type in stars. I will study and rewatch at later convenience. Excellent. Yes, I do keep the VODs for all of my streams available for you to watch, so that is something you can do. Um, I should double check to see if the playlist is correct for this series of drawings, because I think I accidentally put the first part in a different playlist. Let me go ahead and verify that. Part 1. Let's see, yeah, it's part of the 2025 playlist. It should be 2026. There we go. Taking a sweet time to save. Sweet, what's up, Antoine? Antoine? I don't know how to pronounce these names, but I feel so bad because I know what it's like to have a name mispronounced. It hurts. Uh, but yeah. Let me see. I think now, yeah. Okay, all parts of this Kamen Rider live streams are on the same playlist now, so that's good. I might even just dedicate uh this playlist is just being Kamen Rider Black. How about that? Kamen Rider Black illustration. There we go. Also, to those that followed me yesterday on Twitch, and I think I got a couple on YouTube. Thank you for the follows. I not too long ago, like did a soft reboot of my computer, so a lot of the stuff for my live streams got lost. Like I don't have any alerts on, so I gotta build those back up. Um, but that does give me a chance to kind of like mess around and think about how I want my visuals to look. So maybe that's like a hidden opportunity. Stars. So we will select white. I believe there is a airbrush I can use to create the stars. Particle size is 5. Brush size, we want this to be a rather large one. And yeah, we want low density and high spray deviation. And let's see. That's like too many stars. That's too many stars. So I guess is yeah the deviation is a little bit too. Oh, okay. So that's the spray. Maybe I'm using the wrong brush. That's really what it is. Um, let's go for tone scraping. I think I think that one is no, not droplet. If I remember correctly, I think droplet. The particle shapes are a bit weird. They're like they get elongated sometimes. Let me show you. Let me check. Zoom in on this. Yeah, see, like there's some ellipticals in there. I don't like that. So maybe we just do it manually, you know? Maybe we have it so I have more of a deliberate uh placement of these dots. And I just gotta be careful, you know what I'm saying? I just gotta be careful with it. Because I don't want too many stars in the sky. Just want a few of them. But like all the brushes I'm going through, it's like they're a little too dense. I think what I'll use, maybe I'll grab a marker brush. Pressure really might do the job for us. And I might even use my mouse this time. I've been using my pen the whole time for this, but I think this is one of those situations where a mouse click is actually better, so I don't accidentally draw more than I need to. Let's see. This is what 20 looks like. Let's turn off this sketch layer real quick. Okay, I can get with this. And I'm purposefully making them very separated from each other because my plan is to add more stars with a different size. Actually, I think I can randomize this. Yo, what's up, board artist? Um, yeah, I think I can actually randomize this. Let me try it again. Delete the stars. We go to the settings. I know you can't see the settings from here, due to the way that the window is being captured, but um, if I go to inks or brush size, random, yes, minimum values will do 5. Mm, and then 90. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, sorry, that is something else. This is the minimum value for the pen pressure. I don't even remember where I put it last. I don't even remember where I put it last. Was it on 50? Oh well. Yeah, it looks about right. 50, yeah. Okay, so we'll put it on zero then. Okay. So in theory, the size of these dots should change now. And it is, yep. Because I'm getting really small dots and slightly larger dots. Cool. It's closer to what I was looking for. I might change the size a bit more. Make it 50? Let's see what 50 looks like. Okay, good. We up now. 50 might be too big. 50 might be too big. We'll try, like, I don't know. We'll try 30. 30, I think I'm okay with. Honestly, I mean, when you think about stars, it's kind of insane because what we're looking at is something so far away that we are not actually viewing what that object looks like in real time. Like, some of these stars are so far away, light years away from us, that we are only seeing their after image from, millions of years ago. Like billions of years ago. This is what it looked like. We're watching the past. That's such a crazy thing to think about. Now I can kind of drop the brush size and then just fill in some more areas with the stars. So this is kind of what I was trying to go for, but I thought I had a brush that could do this with a bit more scattering, but it was just better off I did do it manually, have more control. All right. Um, One thing I did last time when I wanted to do flares was I would use the symmetry guide. Um, I'd pick up my symmetrical ruler and number of lines I would change to 4, and then I would have that guide, and then on top of that guide have a parallel line guide. So let me see, grab this. So like you see this, right? And then I wonder if I can rotate it. Yeah, okay, so there's a way to do it where, there we go. So, like that. And then I would have the stars, or I would have the like the rays come out from that way. Okay, cool. And then what I would do is get another guide, the parallel guide. I think it's under special rulers. Yep, parallel line, and I make the parallel line match the orientation of the symmetrical ruler. Is this the right one, or is it this one? Might be this one. There we go. So when I add these two guides, this allows me to do is I can draw one line, and then that line gets repeated three other opposite directions, or three other directions that are symmetrical to the initial line. So the thing is, though, I have to do it at the point of symmetry, right? But once I do that, um, I'm golden. I just gotta move it to any other point I want. Like you see that? Now I have a flare. Now I need just to draw one line, just like that. And I just do it I just do it like every now and then. I have to do it every star, just like I feel them. Uh, but I do try my best to try and match it up. Like you see, it's kind of off here. I have to like be right dab in the center to get it right. But I'd rather do this than try to manually draw it out. Let's go for another one. So now that I made that flare, I have to move the symmetry ruler to a different spot. Um, let's choose another location, maybe here. Boom, massive one. Make that smaller. There we go. So it's just to create some variety on the background. Give it a bit of a dreamlike feel. I always feel like the flares of a star make things look a little bit more majestic, a little bit more captivating. Looks awesome. Definitely gonna steal that star effect method, hey man. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, it was something that crossed my mind because I used to add this in through what you would call it, through DaVinci Resolve. Like DaVinci Resolve has this lens flare effect that you can add, so I would do it that way. But sometimes it was really slow, and I wouldn't get my results as quickly as I would like. I'll still use it though every now and then, but if I want to add like a more stylized lens flare, then I just will manually draw it, and that usually works for me. Huh? Interesting. That one I tried with two strokes. It doesn't look too bad, but it is still kind of off. There we go. It does require a little bit of finesse. Like you really gotta get it right dab in the center, otherwise it looks a little funny. That's what happens when you try to draw away from the point of symmetry. You get those lines. And I kind of want to go back and see if I can add some more thickness to some of these. Something like that. Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Musa, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope all is well. How's Ramadan going for you? There we go. It's not bad. It's not bad. I can mess with it. I feel like it's gonna be cool to see the stars and then like Shadow Moon superimposed, like having like the shading of Shadow Moon kind of like intersect with the stars. I feel like it'll look cool. It's going well, alhamdulillah. I feel like I'm building habits I will take outside of Ramadan, inshallah. That's always good, yeah. It's a nice feeling to have when like Ramadan's over. You're like, oh, I'm so used to this now. I can do this regularly. How about you? I'm chilling. Ramadan is a bit easier now because of uh, the fact that we're moving like closer and closer towards the winter. So like the days aren't as long. Um, and I think at this point now, I'm getting the hang of like the routine. Is like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, wake up at this time, I'm gonna be a little tired, but I can still keep going type beat. That's always the struggle for me, it's just like being awake, but I think I'm okay now. Popo, hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope all is well. Low key, if I really wanted to, I think I could add a like to the guide. I think I can add. Can I post like after I do it? Can I add more? No, it doesn't look like it. I can see you being one of the go-to illustration teachers on YouTube if you post more tutorials like the Bucky arm. Studying your time lapse is awesome really, already though. Yeah, I wish I wasn't as lazy when it came to that kind of thing. Some people have said they like my tutorials. I mean, you just said you like my tutorials, so it's like, okay. There's definitely like a demand here. I just like don't know what to make tutorials of. So I guess you guys should just ask me like, hey, can you teach me how to do this? And I'll see if like I can try and make a video on it. Like I feel like maybe I don't know, maybe some people might want to like this idea of doing the stars in a simple way. Maybe people can do that. Uh, so maybe I'll make a video on that. Who knows? Who knows? I need to make more videos on YouTube. That's for sure. Yeah, sleep deprivation is a real thing. I'm holding on by a thread in that aspect. Man, it's so funny too because the sleep deprivation is from the schedule, right? Um, and towards the end of the day, you're out of it, right? You're about to, quit for the day. And then you break fast. Now you have this massive influx of energy because you just put food in your body for the first time in several hours. And so you kind of get this second wind. Now you up late again. It's so funny. Um, what else? What else? I definitely want to add a bit of bloom to these stars. I love your art style. Thank you. Um, but I think I'll do that after the fact. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm trying to keep my order of operations intact. I don't want to like get ahead of myself with some of the stuff. But I think that's how I want the sky to look. I'll add a mask because you guys, you know how stars are less visible during the day. So I'm thinking with this gradient, maybe I also make the stars fade out. Like you see how it's really blue near the eclipse point, and then it gradates to like this almost gold color. Not gold, more like I don't even know what this color is. I wish I knew the term, like the more niche color names. You've been hooping? I haven't played basketball in so long. It's kind of sad. Um, I actually don't remember the last time I hooped. It was sometime last year, but uh, I feel like I should definitely get back on it. I can feel my body like losing its powers. So I need to return to form. I need to get my muscle memory back and my shape and my physique back. I haven't lost like all of my skills, but I can definitely feel them like fading away on some one for all for one for all type beat. I always confuse the two, and I have to like say it in my head for me to say the right one. Um, every time I'm at the store, my freaking part-time retail job, there's like this, like the entrance of the store. There's like a higher part of the wall that takes you to the main part of the store, and it's like, can I touch that? Can I still jump and touch that? I don't know. And I don't know if I want to make a scene. I don't know if I want to jump and miss that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lose my aura. um, but yeah, it. I used to try and hoop at the masjid we go to because they do have a court in there. But it's weird, man. Every time I try to go over there, the schedule feels off. Like they say that we can hoop between this hour and this hour, but then I go over there and it's like, oh, they're constructing something or they're fixing something. Oh, there's classes for the children today. Oh, no one's here to watch it. Like it felt like every time I got there to try and hoop, there was something that was preventing me from hooping. So I kind of just gave up trying to go play over there because I knew it was like, okay, this is not going to be consistent for me. So I need to find a new spot to like play basketball in, preferably indoors. I'm trying to, make my knees not hurt. I've been playing like outdoor court for as long as I can remember as a kid, but it's like when you're an adult, you don't want to like put more damage on your body than necessary. So um, that's how I'm looking at it right now. I also get like some kind of injury every time I play basketball, which is not fun. It's nothing like major, but it's like, I get a cut somewhere or someone hit my knee. Now it's like throbbing the whole day. Or dang, there goes my ankle. Like it's just like it's annoying, bro. And I know part of that is just like the lack of conditioning and training. Like the if I were to do that regularly, it wouldn't happen as often. Um, tips or resources for studying perspective. It kicks my cheeks all the time. Also, with the talk of basketball, you should make a basketball illustration. Um, I did very recently draw a basketball drawing. My original characters, their main source of like interaction is basketball. Um, I call them screw breakers. It's a play on the term ankle breaker, like breaking someone's ankles, but they're robots, so they just have a bunch of like screws all over their body because that's how their joints are like put together, or their components. So I was like, oh, they're not breaking ankles, they're breaking screws. Screw breaker. That's how I came up with the name. Or a jammed finger is always something. Yes, bro. Like I was so upset, bro. Like some of the injuries you get in basketball make you mad because you're like, how did this happen? I I took a shot and my hand was still in the air from the follow through, and this guy fouls me, like he hits my hand, and that's what jams it. And I'm like, are you serious? Why am I this weak? Why did someone? How did someone jam my finger hitting it, trying to block me? What's going on here? It made me so mad. Let me show you guys my This is a good way for me to plug my original characters if you guys don't know them. The most recent drawing I have of an original character, their name is Space, not Space Away, Subject 4. Um, and let me see. Did I save it on my computer? It might still be in my drive because I had drawn it on my iPad. But right now I'm streaming on my computer. Let me see. Is it under prints? Okay, it's not in here. No, wait, no, it's here. It's here. Okay, I got it. I got it. Let me download this. Yeah, bro, it's just annoying how like easy it is to get hurt in team sports, bro. Like basketball is not a it's not a collision sport, it's a contact sport, right? You inevitably will make contact with somebody. But uh like that's not the main goal of basketball, right? You're trying to get the ball, you're trying to shoot, trying to block, trying to steal. It's just inevitable you make contact with somebody. But that's where basketball gets like scary. It's like those few moments where you do make contact is like, oh shoot, we gotta like be mindful of our space because if not, you might tweak something, you might snap something, you might tear something. It's just um. Let's see, did it fully download yet? Okay, so we're gonna type in January. I think I drew this in January, right? Yeah. This is when I was in the Gambia. I drew like three different things when I was in the Gambia. It was like Nightwing, um, Cyclops, and Subject 4. Like just boom, 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 like one after the other. um, let me see. Is this okay? So this is for Fireball. So I'll actually put this under prints. Fireball 2018. Oh, I already downloaded this. I do have it in my computer. I just didn't realize it. So we'll put it up on the stream. I did all that for nothing. Welcome to my stream. So does that mean I've already opened it on here? Yep, there it is. Uh, boom, there that man go. No fruit. Got a trip back planned soon. I probably would go around the same time I did this year. So I went. Was it the first? I think I went to Gambia on the 1st of January, and then I stayed there for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks is it's weird because last time I was in Gambia, I was like, okay, 3 weeks is a bit pushing it. I go in for 2 weeks, I'm like, oh, never mind, this is nothing. Part of the reason why is because the first couple of days of me being in Gambia is me trying to get adjusted to the time zone. Bro, the jet lag I had for the like first 4 or 5 days of me being in Gambia, I couldn't do anything. I was constantly falling asleep. I'd wake up, it'd be 5 p.m. I'm like, yo, dog. The day is over. What am I supposed to do? It didn't help either that, like, my body was not accustomed to the water over there. And that was beating my body up. It was like health wise, that wasn't too great. So, the first week is me just getting adjusted. And then the second week is like, okay, finally I can start doing stuff. And then boom, you gotta head out and you're like, oh, never mind. Trip's over. Trip is over. But yeah, this is subject 4. This is one of the screw breakers, as I mentioned earlier. I'm saying got a little bit of drip on him. Added some pants onto subject 4. Before it used to be he just was only wearing a jacket, and you would see like the robot legs. But the people on the internet are kind of inappropriate, so I didn't want to. That wasn't a hill I was willing to die on. I was like, no, I'm gonna just put some pants on him because people are a bit weird. So I was like, you know what? Let me just do that. But I was like, I'm not just gonna add any pants. I'm gonna add some sauce to them. So I was like, let me put in the tearaway pants. I feel like that would match his like look. And so I like these pants actually. I like the tearaway pants he's got on now. So thanks internet for being inappropriate. Uh, week 1 survive, adjust. Week 2 enjoy. No, literally. But yeah, literally the my main reason for wanting to go to Gambia is always just to say hi to family, make sure they doing okay, checking up on them. I have a lot of like cousins and like older like previous gen relatives over there, so I like to go and visit grandma, grandpa, visit other grandpa, see how my uncles and aunties are doing, that kind of thing. It was cool. My mom had this like surprise birthday party for my dad when we were over there, and like he got a chance to reconnect with all of his high school friends, like his childhood friends. It was nice, like just see my dad, like that, like having a good time. Um, but yeah, it was chill. It was chill. I chose to save money instead of going. Pops left last week. I regret it. Yeah, that's another thing. It's so expensive trying to get to Gambia now. Fortunately, I've been fortunate enough to have like a family member, with flight benefits. So it's like, okay, cool. We can go visit this place reasonably. We don't have to worry about losing too much bank. So okay, I'll make this a little bit interactive for those who are watching. Y'all y'all want to see me shade Kamen Rider Black, or do y'all want to see me paint Shadow Moon? That is Shadow Moon back there. Um, it's gonna be. I'm thinking maybe having him be green. Um, like the lighting for Shadow Moon would be green in the sky. Why green? Don't know, but it's speaking to me. I need to see what it looks like. Um, I'm gonna differ now. I've got a college assignment. College. Oh boy. To complete. I'll drop back in later or watch it after the fact. Peace, bro. All right, man. You be easy. Uh, hope you do well on your college assignment. And hopefully college doesn't stress you out too much. Always good seeing parents around those who knew them um, when they were young. A totally different side of their personality. Yeah, like sometimes because of your age, you know you're you interact with people differently, so it is definitely a cool experience to kind of be like, oh, now that we're both adults now, we can kind of have conversations we didn't have prior. um we can kind of talk about things that maybe as a kid I didn't have the mental capacity to really grasp, or not didn't have the experience to be able to share, on level ground my thoughts about it. Um, do they still make polls on Twitter? Or not Twitter, Twitch. But I don't even know how many people are on Twitch. I purposefully turned off my viewer count on Twitch. I don't need that kind of stress. Miriam, I see you got the Riri Williams haircut.
You overly played.
Am I wrong?
Out of all the things you could have said, "Hey, the hair looks cool. Hey, very thick in volume." You know, you decide to go with Riri Williams.
Am I wrong?
Don't know.
Here, we'll look up Riri Williams. You tell me. You tell me.
You are wrong.
No way.
You are wrong.
Look.
You're wrong.
It's high in volume.
You're wrong.
I'm looking at this drawing and I'm looking at your hair. And
my hair is like this. Her hair is like this.
Man. You mean to tell me this ain't the same level of gravity as yours?
Not the same level of gravity.
Insane. I was on Twitter earlier today. And I mean, Musa, you're part of this story, but I was on Twitter earlier today and I get a noti and I'm like, oh, what's these noties? And Musa is like tagging my name on multiple replies and I'm like, oh no, did somebody repost something? And I click it and sure enough, somebody on Twitter reposted my art. And those of you who have followed me for a while, you might know the little game I like to play with my drawings. I like to add my logo somewhere. And sometimes the message do not repost. Some people have asked me, why do you like adding do not repost on your drawings? Do you not like people sharing your art? And I always answer, it's not that I don't want you to share my art. Please do. I just don't like it when people download the art, re-upload the art, and do not credit the artist. Because that lets me know you're trying to get all of the engagement of this drawing. You like the drawing enough to where you know this will give you engagement, but you refuse to acknowledge the person who made it, and you don't want them to succeed as well. That's just underhanded to me. I don't like that. And what was crazy was this time I could tell it was deliberate. How do I know it was deliberate? Because the reposted version of my photo is cropped ever so slightly to hide my name. They cropped my name away from the post. So that lets me know they saw my name. They saw that I put my label on the drawing and took it out because they didn't want to credit me. Now I know you not with it for real. You not genuine. You obviously are here for ulterior motives and I do not support it. So normally when this happens, I just usually block them. But I was like, wait, what if I use this as engagement? So now on Twitter,
find it.
It's on Twitter.
Yeah, what is it?
You have a Twitter?
I do have.
Why do you have a Twitter?
I don't use it.
You're a child. You shouldn't be having a Twitter.
I use it for fights.
For fights?
For fights.
I should delete your Twitter account.
You're not going through anything. Anyways, what's the account name?
I don't even remember. It's some Hunter repost account. It's one of those accounts. But first it was cool to see like, multiple people in the comments like berate the person about, yo, where's the credit at? Like who did this? So that lets me know that people are aware of that. Like people want to know who drew this. So that's cool. I like it. It makes you feel better when I see like, no, there is a demand for people who want to see this.
I want to put my 1-2s in it, bro. Steve counting.
No.
No.
Do not go out there. But But I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just use this as engagement. I'm gonna use this as a means to tweet. Get more engagement on my account.
What did you say?
Something along the lines of, I always get a kick out of reposts that deliberately crop my name because that's just the first stage of my watermarks. Like, they think when they crop my name out, that's it, right? They don't have to worry about any other form of watermarking on my drawings. But as many of you know who have followed me for a while, my logo's in there and my do not repost matches in there sometimes. So I even though it doesn't stop them from reposting, it's just funny when I see it happen because I'm like, hey, they don't know. I'm Paul Dano as the Riddler on that thumbnail going, does he know? The answer is no, they don't. That caught me off guard when I saw it wasn't you who posted it, man. Don't worry, if I see it, I'm gonna say something, and I appreciate that, man. I appreciate
That's
that.
what I was trying to do.
Listen, you do not need to be a shooter.
Let me be a point guard.
We don't need that either.
Why?
But uh, I've been looking at, like, I've been getting a bunch of noties on my feed now. I'm really hoping that they ratio this post. That's what I really want. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'll feel validated if my repost or my retweet of this repost gets a ratio.
Sorry.
No way did you.
I found it.
Don't post nothing. Don't comment. Don't tweet. That death device though.
Wait, let me find the A. Let me find the A.
See, like somebody.
Oh, there it goes.
Somebody found the A in the post.
Oh, please let me say something.
No.
Why?
Even Musa says we don't need you in that battlefield. He said he'll take the shots.
I know how to back it up. Let me do
No.
it. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Leave it before I block your account.
You're not blocking my account because you won't know what it is.
I'm gonna delete the post and then block.
You're not gonna delete it.
So leave it be. But yeah, that's been my day for right now. It's funny, you know what I'm saying? At this point, like, I know reposts will happen, and the reason why I put the message do not repost isn't really to. I know it doesn't stop the bad actors. I
always get a kick out of reposts that deliberately crop away my name because that's the first stage of my watermark.
See, but nowadays, like, I put that message there just to, like, people who have a sense of self-respect. There's no way you just tee-heed. People who have, some self-respect, people who respect me, they not gonna do it, and I appreciate it because it's like, oh, okay, you're respecting my wishes, and I appreciate that. And there's people who don't do that. There's people who ignore that, and it's like, okay, cool. I know what kind of person you are now. I don't want to deal with you, so I'll block, or I'll just won't engage with you. It's just like a litmus test, really. It's just to let me know who to mess with, who not to mess with. There's no way you're having this much time, this much fun. Aziz, have you ever made the mistake of trying to search a name or word on Twitter? That place is dark. Fortunately, I haven't gotten too much, like, crazy stuff when I look up things, but you're right. Twitter is a cesspool sometimes. That's why I don't want this one on there. There's just nasty stuff up there.
That boo, credit artists, you get more.
Insane. But yeah. Fortunately, I've been really fortunate with my Twitter feed. I don't see things I don't want to see for the most part. So, like, Twitter overall as an experience isn't too bad for me. It's usually a bunch of, there's some basketball in there, some Kamen Rider in there, some, like, Toku stuff, artists. Sometimes I'll see, like, the age old, like, men
Those
and
are
women
the
like
best.
conversations, that kind of thing. But those are like more of the generic stuff I'll see on my feed.
I liked all of them.
You liked all of them.
Yeah.
Insane.
Oh snap! You're the artist that hides faces.
Someone replied, "This is actually the smartest way to handle reposters. Let them promote you without even realizing they're doing it." You feel me? Like, it's just funny. Like when everyone is in on the joke, like me, the people who like my art, when we're all in on the joke, knowing where the watermarks are, and like someone reposts, it's just like you can all kind of laugh at him. Like, he doesn't know. he
Calm
doesn't.
down. I want to be part of the
He
crew.
doesn't know.
Can I just say I had a cackle?
A cackle.
I just cackled at this. Can I say that?
No.
Uh,
Don't tweet nothing. Just simply be the smartest way. The smartest way to interact with Twitter is to not type. Like the best way to watch, like to observe Twitter, is to be a bystander. Like, cause that's how like Twitter is like at its best. You
see,
you don't interact with nobody. You don't become the target of anything. You just simply observe.
see, I can literally prove to you, I barely go on this app anyways.
Good.
Like, you want to see? You want to see?
No.
The only social media I use is TikTok and Instagram.
TikTok. I mean, TikTok. You're cooked. Like it's a given. Like I knew that. You know, TikTok got the kids in a chokehold. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Where is the center of? Okay, hold on. View grid. Turn that off. I need to find the center to as close as I can, so that I can match the gradient. Uh, my plan here is okay. I delete this, get rid of all the stars, right? This is the mask. I haven't deleted the stars, but I just made the mask invisible, essentially. And then here, I create a gradient from the point. And so what happens is the further out it goes, the more faded the stars become. But like you see here, could be like it's kind of like light pollution is what I'm thinking about when I'm doing the gradient here. Um, as these TikTok is addicting, I cannot lie, they got me. Listen, it's not your fault. Like it's designed to be addicting. That's why I don't use it. I use YouTube Shorts, and that got me right. I can't get on YouTube Shorts and TikTok. I'm gonna lose everything. I
Ew.
can't get on Twitter all the time. I'm gonna lose everything. Like these social media platforms are meant to be addicting. So it's like I I
Disgusting.
can't be like mad at people. Even YouTube Shorts.
Disgusting.
Now that I think about it, I don't use YouTube Shorts deliberately because I know how bad it gets. So
Disgusting.
it's like now I try to when I get on YouTube, I try to watch like longer form stuff because it's like okay.
YouTube Shorts is buns.
I mean, YouTube Shorts is just
It's buns.
it's just
It's buns.
TikTok but
No, it
delayed.
is not.
Yes, it's TikTok but delayed. They literally just take all the stuff from TikTok and just
That happened
re-upload it
in
onto YouTube.
2020.
They just re-upload it onto
It's
YouTube
the
Shorts.
2020 version of TikTok.
Instagram Reels is pretty funny, at least on my feed.
Mine too.
Instagram Reels, I don't know what it is. Instagram Reels is hilarious to me. Every time I get on Instagram Reels, I always see good content. It could either be good content in the fact that like the quality is good, like the camera work. It could be high quality animations or visual effects. It could be just top tier comedy. Like I don't know why Instagram Reels feed like feels better.
See,
Maybe it's the just crippling amount of information that Meta has on me. I don't know.
it's right when you say that. This is what pops up.
Shorty went on Instagram Reels.
What?
Like, what is going on here, yo? Why he jigging like this? I kind of want to try something with the stars. Maybe I make them multiple colors. I don't know. I feel like that'd be cool.
I'm
Like I
telling
kind
you
of want to
now.
have this dreamlike vibe with this drawing. That's what it is. Hmm?
I'm telling you now. Once you have a child, I'm taking possession of your child.
What do you mean you're taking possession?
You heard me.
What does that even mean?
I will be taking over your child.
You're out of it.
I will come to your house whenever you move. I don't care if I have to take over.
Whoa, how the heck this happened?
Pick up your child. I might stay at your house, but I'm just gonna be with your kid, and you're not taking it back until I feel like it.
You guys see the hostility, the methods this woman takes.
I'm just letting you know now. And I'll clock out when I want to clock out.
Making demands already. There's a dude who tries to Wikipedia search two people throughout history who have nothing in common and see how many clicks on Wiki it takes to link them. I.e. Genghis Khan to Doja Cat. Only took like 6 clicks. Yeah, I've heard about that theory, like the real life version of it where we're essentially 2 to 3 steps away from like everyone. I don't remember if it's exactly 2-3 steps, but like basically the way we interact with each other, we can link like 2 completely different people after a few stages of it, right? Like you said, Doja Cat and Genghis Khan, like
Oh, that's not. That has no.
right. They have nothing to do with each other, but there's a way you can connect them through multiple levels.
Wow, it's Genghis Khan.
That's just like that's the kind of phenomenon it is, right? Like say, like for example, because we're all on the internet now, this is even more true. Like think of it like this, right? I join, Caleb's server. Now I'm friends with Caleb.
You went to his wedding.
Caleb's friend Caleb is friends with, Vader. Vader's like in Hollywood a lot. He likes to go to the red carpets and stuff. So he knows people. So I'm technically like 3 stages away from like someone in Hollywood. Like that's what I mean. Like I don't know that person, but I know someone who knows. Yeah,
that's what you
yeah.
mean.
I know someone who knows someone.
Oh my gosh, look at my split ends.
This girl. It's like I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. You know what I'm saying?
Look.
What am I supposed to do with this information?
I don't know. You see the observation.
Ain't you got like homework or something?
Not really.
What you mean not really? It's Monday.
Do my work.
Might as well get it out of the way before you gotta like eat stuff. I mean, we got time. This ever since the daylight savings, now it's at 7.
Yeah, but like I can't process and fully function without a meal.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Mo. That meal not pulling up till 7.
I know. No, cause bro, let me tell you something.
7, what,
Let me
16?
tell you something, right? Let me tell you something. It's around the end of the day, ELA class, right? I don't know who said I should get ELA at the end of the day, but that was a horrible decision.
What is that?
English language.
Oh, I forgot. That's what they
Arts.
call it now.
English. Man, I'm over here. You don't know what big talk about. Daddy, make it stop.
What?
I'm gonna show you.
How should I go about this? Do I set it to lighten? I could set it to lighten.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. We'll set this layer to lighten, make everything black so that the blending is better. What?
But I'm like that. I'm like slumped like this, right? My friends was like, "Oh, Miriam's like," I'm not sleeping. I'm awake. And I'll go like this. And I'll hear I said, "What?" And I just kept doing that for like the whole class.
We can do this right here. Yes. This
I
will
was
work, yes.
waiting until the clock said 3:10. I was like manifesting on the clock saying 3:10. I was about to like be brought to tears. Clock didn't say 310.
Is the 6 degrees of separation people talk about? Is that 6 degrees? Yeah, yeah. 6 degrees. It's crazy, bro.
Wait, I was gonna ask you something, but I forgot.
Mm.
Give me a second. Okay, you ready?
Mm.
What is your opinion on 6-7 copy lane mechanism?
What?
That's the genuine question.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, but what? Like, it was just you just like threw a bunch of like words at me, bro.
Look, it's an actual thing. 6-7 copy lane mechanism.
Up high, down low, too slow in heaven, 6-7, climbing lane mechanism. Into the
Yeah, turn it off. I don't need that. I don't need that in my life right now.
It's kind of old, but like what was your opinion on it when it was happening?
I wasn't even aware it was happening. Okay? It wasn't something that I engaged with, you know. Really? Hold on. What's the blend on this? Is it multiplied? Hold on. We gotta go look at something real quick. Okay, so the opacity is at 100. Blending mode is normal. Is the density different or something? What's going on here? Maybe it's the color stretch. Oh, I don't want to touch the color stretch though.
I think you should put that up there so you can see it better.
Um, it wouldn't be comfortable because looking up like this while drawing is um I'd rather just use this as a reference. Like it's nicer to see the reference larger like this compared to like smaller
So
here.
putting this right here isn't gonna be good.
Oh, you're talking about this? I thought you were talking about the drawing.
Oh
So,
no,
okay.
no, no.
The reason why I didn't want to put this on the screen is because like this is less mobile. Like things aren't moving as much as compared to stuff on here. And if you put something that's static on a TV, an OLED TV for too long, you could risk burn-in. Burn-in is basically like you actually burn an image into the screen.
Wait, Indian neck massage.
Indian neck massage. Insane. Interesting. It's not working. I wonder if. Okay, if I put this in and I use the blend tool. Okay. Okay, there you are.
It's like you're blending oil pastels.
Um, it's kind of more like oil painting,
Oil pastels.
but I think there is a pastel like pen brush I can use, but um,
I remember using oil pastels in art classes.
yeah, they're honestly a pretty good drawing tool.
I just don't like how it smudges like on your finger.
It gets a little messy, yeah, but that does allow for um, really cool like blending and rendering techniques. I have a bunch of canvases that I have that I just do not touch because I'm afraid of the setup for painting. That's what it really is. I just don't like setting up for painting. It takes a while. You know, you got to get your easel.
I be
You got
wanting
to
to
get your
draw,
palette.
but I'm low key buns.
Don't worry, everyone is when they start drawing.
No, I've been drawing. I just like
You don't understand. You gotta draw regularly, like the. Think about how often you get on TikTok, right? Every day, right?
sure.
You you basically gotta draw maybe not as often as that, but at least fairly regularly. Like it should be a routine thing to get better at it. That's literally what I had to do in 2020 and 2021
Oh,
to
I
get better.
remember.
Yeah.
Mom was worried for your mental health.
Mom was worried. She said, "Why is he drawing everything?"
No, she would be like, "Money, what is it he's doing?" I'm like, drawing every day.
I had no choice, bro. If I didn't do that, I would not have gotten better. Plus, it was like the pandemic, bro. Like there was, even if I wanted to do anything else, what was there to do, bro? I can't hoop. I can't. I can't hang out with friends. The only thing I can do is go to my essential workplace. Like, man, drawing was like one of the ways I spent my time, and it's like, oh, seems to be been somewhat worth it.
I had that conversation with Father. He's I could go to the gym and the park by myself. I think he was just saying that so I could shut up. But I kept asking him. He was like, "Yes, you can." Okay.
Just yeah, just be careful. I mean, do you have friends in the area?
Mhm.
Yeah, try and go with them. Like
My friend Leah, she lives over there. My friend Tiana, she lives down here. My friend Sarah, she lives a couple of blocks down.
yeah, definitely go as a group. I mean, you guys are still girls, so
Hey, there be a couple of dudes out there. I don't communicate to them.
yeah, we don't even interact with the boys.
You say as you're the opposite gender.
Yeah, that's it. Takes one to know one. Avoid the boys.
They say I'm a dog, but it takes one to know one. Alright. Let me see you work out. Let me see you work out. I love it when you work out. Let me see you work out. The only person I talk to is Ymir because childhood, hello.
Yeah, that's the one that lives right there, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Avoid the boys. Hashtag avoid the boys. See, that's another man right there that tells you avoid the boys.
Oh, my friend Tiana, she don't listen to that, even though I tell her to. Cause she just broke up with his one boy, right?
Broke up is crazy.
Then she goes about some, bro, da 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 da, he looked cute or whatever, da 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 da, going on a rant. I'm like, okay, you literally just broke up with what's her name? Let's. You just broke up with what's her name? Let's calm down. That bus is mad, nigga.
Yeah.
Lucky Flowers.
Is that for? Wait, is that for? That's not for middle school, is it?
It's for elementary.
Oh.
Glad I was carpool.
I forget that it now parks literally in the neighborhood now because of the
That's so unfair. Elementary can do that. That means middle can do that.
It'd probably help with traffic too, honestly.
Exactly.
It would get out of the main road.
Because the elementary school already takes up a lot for the carpool. So stopping in the middle of the road isn't helping anything. Yeah, wop, wop.
I've been awakened. Monster Reborn activated. Yo, Phenom. Holy crap, how you been, man?
I'm gonna act like I know who that is. Yo, what's up? Long time no talk. Oh my gosh, it's been a minute, man. It's been a minute.
You're toxic, but hope you've been doing good, man. Hope all is well. She's forgotten me. Yeah, she might not remember you anymore. Actually, hold on, she might. You remember the wedding I went to in Detroit?
Yes.
Yeah.
What? What? That's it?
I mean, that's who I'm talking to right now.
That's who got married.
Yes.
I don't think you ever introduced me to them.
I mean, probably not. I mean, it's like because most of the people in the call you haven't even directly spoken to, so
Exactly.
for good reason. For good reason.
You know, whatever they say, it's probably equivalent to what my friends say.
Maybe. Probably worse. But because They're adults, specifically adults from millennial and Gen Z era. So there were some things that
Hey, that's
I'm
not funny.
I'm
Why?
fading McQueen.
That's not funny. That's not funny. I don't like being a part of the joke.
Man,
What am I missing out here?
no, he's just saying he faded McQueen. You know what I'm saying?
Who faded McQueen?
No, like you seen Cars?
Yeah.
Yeah. So which well, have you seen the like sequels for Cars?
No.
Okay. To be honest, I haven't either, but I already kind of get the gist of the story. Lightning McQueen is like a legendary racer, but as time passes, he starts to fade out of
Oh, okay, I get it.
relevance.
But seriously though, I need you to elaborate more.
What you mean elaborate?
Elaborate more. Because if I'm forgetting, I need you to help me out here.
I don't even know like what thread of interaction you would remember to like know who this is.
Throw it at me.
Like I genuinely do not know.
Throw it at me and I'll see if I can catch it.
You probably won't. I think what it is, he knows you, but you don't know them. That's kind of what it is. Like because they hear you in the call all the time.
Oh.
So.
Is it what's her name? No, that can't be right. Have I said hello to them?
Maybe. Like I'm saying, like it's highly likely that you don't know them, but they know you just from you being heard in the call.
Gender?
This is a dude.
Okay, that narrows everything down.
What?
Okay, I have some options. I have options. But I don't know if I'm on the right track. I could be east, they could be west. That still narrows stuff down.
But the voice chats were 95% dudes. No, literally.
No, like I'm thinking of the dudes I said hello to. Is it I feel like I'm gonna say. I feel like I'm gonna be stupid if I say something, anyways.
You might as well guess. It's not going. Like you're not gonna get any like loss in I don't know reputation or whatever from him. So. What?
Like when you just say an answer wrong, you just feel slow.
You be alright.
What does their name start with?
The username is Phenomenal J. We usually call him Phenom.
I remember that name.
You remember Phenom?
Yeah, I don't think I had interactions.
Well, there you have it.
Yeah, I was not on the right track.
If you don't remember me, it's okay. It's like saying which marker and saying the one that's colored.
I felt like them like uncles that you like never seen a day in your life. They go, "Oh, I remember I changed your diaper."
It's a bit sad when that does happen. Because me getting older now and seeing some of the kids become adults, I get the sentiment now. Like I understand where they're coming from with it because it's like, wow, yeah, like I saw how you like came up, and it's like it's cool to see you fully grown now. But because they're kind of watching you from like the distance, or that they were a part of your life very early on, you as the person unfortunately will not remember them as fondly.
See, I don't remember much time as much. Mom said she was changing stuff. Did she say she changed my diaper?
Mm-hmm.
One of them. It's impossible to with my teacher.
But yeah, it's like, and you can't really be mad at the kid for not remembering because like, there's a lot of things that kid finds more important, has more priority towards, Especially if you were part of that person's life for an extended period of time, or was only there briefly.
Why did you just get into this very deep conversation?
What do you want about? Plus, I've been gone for a while, to be honest. Yeah, that too. Like, it's when you're gone for a while, it's like people who were like there when it happened remember for sure, but then it's like if you're only vaguely there, or if you only had a few interactions here and there with somebody, it's like, oh wait, he used to be here. Like there was someone had came back to the server one time, and I was like, I feel like I know this name, but I can't remember any interactions with this person. I was like I know you were here before, but who are you? that's that's what I was thinking in my head. I was like, who is this?
Why is my shoe size so teeny tiny compared to you guys?
Because you're small.
I'm not small. I'm a size 7.5 or 8.
We also wear size 12s. So
big foot.
So it's just it's a matter of you're smaller and
Big
we're
foot.
slightly bigger.
Big foot.
You know what I'm saying? It's not fun trying to find size 12 shoes at any retail store that sells basketball shoes, because everyone and their mother apparently wears size 12 when it comes to basketball shoes.
Because look at basketball players. Do they have tiny feet?
They don't, but here's the thing. You would think they would go for like the higher size shoes because, you know, basketball players are super tall. So it's like, proportionately, they tend to have larger feet. They can go for the size 14s, the 13s, the 16s.
Whoa, 16 is outrageous. Who on earth is walking around with a size 16?
People who are like 6'9" or
that
something.
has to be Bigfoot, bro. Oh yeah, I'm a size 16.
But you know, they over here taking my 12s. It's not fun.
Imagine just saying,
Donovan Mitchell, there you go.
Imagine saying I'm a size 16. Going to the store, hey, what's your shoe size? 16. 16. I don't even think like stores like Finish Line or shoe department got sizes like that.
Well, you'd be surprised.
I ain't never seen it. That's size 16 in Finish
They
Line.
got that junk in the back.
Yeah. Hey, do you have a size 16?
Let me check in the back. Ultra Chell. I apologize. I do not speak Russian, but I can translate loosely. 6'2" with a size 17. That's ridiculous. What in the world? Donovan Mitchell's like his like proportions are jarring because like he looks taller than he is, if that makes any sense. Like when I see him on the court, he don't look that small. Because I mean, he's not 6'2". It's not a small person, but like comparatively speaking to the other, yeah, I'm like with shoes on, I'm 6'2". I'm like 6'1" point something.
Oh my gosh. Yay tall.
Like
La Cienega feet.
La Cienega feet.
Intergram.
Is her name Sky that speaks Russian? Oh wait, I think you're talking about Axel, right?
Hey. I'm gonna shut
up. Sky is our man's from the West Coast.
Don't I have a Duolingo streak with her?
Yeah.
We're going strong. Keep it up. I say as I'm the one who keeps using a streak freeze. Where did I get this from? I just had your other pick.
Oh, this is incredible. This is what it said in Russian. Oh, thank you. How do you say thank you in Russian? Let's see.
You're not typing.
Frig, dude. I gotta switch it. There we go. Thank you. How do you say this?
Wait, it's right there.
Spasibo?
Spasibo. Yeah. Despacito.
Insane. I don't know how to. I'm gonna just hope that this is a correct translation. I haven't like spoken to Axel in a minute. Um,
Is it just me? But sometimes I'll just randomly break out in Wolof.
such as the powers of a bilingual person.
Like, I was fussing at my friend, right?
Mm.
And I was just going like, "You don't listen to me. I keep telling you to do something, you don't listen." Right?
Mm.
You know what I said?
Mm.
I said, "Some bubba dubba dig it."
And there it is.
She's like, "What?" Nothing.
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 Insane. So yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm trying to go for with the Shadow Moon thing, right?
Do I
Like,
look tough?
why is she talking to her like her friend like Kratos? Excellent question.
Because my friends are very hard headed. I tell her, for example, don't talk to that dude. She go talk to that dude, and then she go end up crying after I told her don't talk to that dude.
Hey man. Unfortunately, some people learn the hard way.
Then she go come up to me, "Oh man, bro, I'm so hurt right now." I'm not. I don't care. I don't care.
The hand smacking while explaining something escalates whatever's being said times 10. There, you already know. You vintage. Freaking vintage.
No. Best believe I be hooting and hollering, speaking of Wolof and hand smacking. Hand smacking after every word.
I'm kind of curious what like where that originated from. Like who like I know it's of the community, you know what I'm saying? I know it's the sisterhood, but I'm like where like you know what I mean? Like what sequence of events and life experiences like cause somebody to do that? Like I something in their brain clicked to where they were like, if I slap, like if I make a percussion with each syllable, it helps emphasize what
Your
I'm saying,
frustration.
like my frustration and what I'm saying. Like I'm curious as to who thought of that.
I didn't know I had this in my bag. Or in my pocket.
Like what prompted that
Hard head
that form
makes
of
a soft
speech.
bottom. For sure.
Hmm.
Hey, I never got whooped.
You didn't need to be.
That just shows how good of a kid I am.
There wasn't a need.
Did you get whooped?
If I did, I don't remember.
Is that Mozart?
Probably. Did she head out? Did she go out somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably
I checked their low shoes at Ross. Yeah, that's her. We go help her.
Bro, my Twitter keeps blowing up, bro. I keep seeing notices pop up on my phone, bro. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me go ahead and plug the drawing. You know what I'm saying? I do have it as a print, so maybe this is a good opportunity. You know how some people on Twitter they be promoting they stuff like under the tweet. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Let me go to my site. Prints. Do I have that listed? Yes, it's right here. You put me in a genjutsu. This has 15,000 likes, bro. What the frick? This tweet blew up. I didn't know it got that big. No, this is literally the best alternative for a repost, bro. Like we successfully, ladies and gentlemen, Musa, we have successfully dunked on this repost. We have ratioed this repost. This is the best option we got. This is the best outcome possible. You know what I'm saying? We up. We up. 15,000 likes is so crazy. The original tweet for my canary drawing, I think was like 60K or 70K. Like it was like one of my most popular drawings on Twitter ever. I think it still is. Uh so I don't think I've topped it since. Um if I have though, it's probably like a Power Ranger drawing or something. 67K, yeah. This is the first ratio I've been a part of. Hey, man. This is what it feel like, man. This is what it feel like. They have a discourse under my tweet. They give me views. I'm at 300 views, 300K views on my tweet. The really what I want for my Twitter account was, so I had Twitter Blue or whatever they call it now, premium, and uh the the thing was I wanted to use that to the best of its ability, right? I wanted to live stream because that was one of the options. It's kind of annoying though because I found out very quickly that a lot of the features in Twitter on Twitter Premium is just it's just stuff that Twitter had already before there was a paywall. So that kind of annoyed me. And I realized I didn't need to keep paying for this service if I don't have all of the if I can't use it to its fullest extent just yet. Because one thing that you can do if you have Twitter Premium is you can get paid on Twitter. But the issue was I didn't meet all the requirements yet. I didn't have enough verified followers, and I didn't have enough views on my profile to actually be eligible for it. So I was like, you know what? How about this? I'm gonna turn off Twitter Blue or Twitter Premium, because I don't want to spend money on this when I'm not getting any back. But if I gain enough engagement on my channel, or my not channel, that's YouTube, on my profile, and I get enough, verified followers, maybe we'll spin back and try it again. So I've been thinking about being more involved with the platform, like just tweeting a little bit more, but still within the context of art and just overall maintaining the branding and like presentation of my account. And maybe if we get enough engagement within the 3 months, maybe we'll reconsider, or maybe if we get enough followers, we'll reconsider. But I was like, you know what? Let me just stop paying for this for now, because I'm not gaining anything out of paying for it at the moment. But I'll take a look at that tweet in more depth later on. But right now, Shadow Moon has my attention. What time is it? 4:45. Okay. Um, Probably around 5:20 ish. I'll try to take a break and then come back to the drawing. It's kind of insane. Okay, so for the past, when did I buy this? Past like 8 years almost. I've had this tablet, and I messed around with like the pressure setting and sensitivity and whatnot, many years ago. and I kind of left it alone after that. But throughout those years, I noticed, maybe I didn't make the pressure settings high enough because I definitely have to press onto this tablet sometimes when I want to get like certain values of a brush to show. And for whatever reason, I just kind of left it at that. Like, okay, well, this is just how it looks, or this is just how it works. But um, very recently, I had to do a soft reset on my computer. It just like tweaked out one day, just refused to properly work. So I was like, screw it, let me just soft reboot it. So I didn't lose all my files, but I did um, basically reset a lot of my softwares that I use, including Clipseo Paint. Like some of the stuff was missing. Not everything was missing, but some of the stuff was missing. And one of the programs I lost was the Wacom like tablet thing. So I reinstalled that, and I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and just adjust the settings of it. And I've noticed it immediately when I was working on this drawing. I was like, whoa, like I should have been on this setting a while ago. um, but yeah, that's just a friendly reminder that if you do art, just like kind of look at the things you don't really touch after you like make the adjustments, and just like experiment sometimes. Just see if like there's room for improvement in somewhere, or like see if there's something you've been doing a certain way, and maybe try it out differently.
I'm back.
Maybe it's better for you, maybe it's not. Welcome.
Back.
What part of this am I drawing?
Wait, what was I
Okay,
saying
I see.
before I did?
I don't remember. The last thing I recall is something about your friends not listening to your
Oh,
pieces of advice, or not heeding your warning, something of that nature.
yeah.
But hey, some people gotta learn the hard way.
Half the time they don't even know what I've been saying, but they just look at me concerned or scared.
Oh, you know what I want to try? There's a technique artists like to use. Oh shoot, you're the artist that hides faces. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, that is funny. That's kind of like my signature call. Uh, that's like that's like my calling card when I get on
It's
the
like
internet.
when they say Murder disappointed Superman. That's like your thing.
It be kind of gnarly too, because like sometimes I'll be pulling up to a like I'll go to a convention, right? And this kind of like, I don't know, it was kind of crazy to like have this experience where me and my boy Ty, we walking around Anime NYC. Like we've already like set up our table, so we're just walking around seeing who else is here, like which other artists are participating in this event. We're talking to this one girl. She has some cool like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, like Yu-Gi-Oh like pieces of art. I was like, that's kind of tough. And we like introduced ourselves, and I was like, yeah, my name is Aziz, and she's like, wait, are you the one that doesn't draw faces? I was like, oh yeah, that's me. So it's like it was kind of crazy, like someone recognized me by name. Like I didn't even like show any art yet. I wasn't even at my table. They just remembered the name, and I was like, oh, I think this is starting to happen. This is starting to happen. Hmm?
Want to hear ASMR?
ASMR.
Yes. Look.
My sister is currently rubbing her hair against my studio lights.
Whisper.
I'm not whispering. Yo, what's up, Flavor? Welcome to the stream.
I remember that name.
Yeah, you're familiar with this man,
Who is this man speaking?
Mrs. S'mores.
Oh yeah, that was. I'm gonna shut up.
This is one of the many names he goes by. s'mores, chocolate flavor, Zuvarin.
Let's stop. Let's stop.
These are all names he's gone by. What are you saying?
Let's stop with the names.
They don't know the real. But yeah. I don't know, it's cool. It's cool knowing that people are starting to recognize my work even outside of like the internet. And, like it's cool meeting people in real life who've seen my work via the internet and then they see me and they're like, "Oh yeah, I've seen your art before." Like it was so crazy when I met Zeno Robinson, the voice actor, and he had done voice work for Ogun. So I was like, "Oh, hey, if you," I was like, "Let me grab you this print of Ogun I've done. I wanted to share it or gift it to you." He's like, "Oh yeah, thank you." And he's like, "Don't I follow you?" And I'm like, "What are you saying? What do you mean you follow me?" He's like, "Yeah, no, I follow you. Like, you're the guy that does this, and this." I was like, "What?"
I mean, let's be fair. You have 30 some thousand followers. What do you expect?
I mean, yeah, 30,000 is a lot. It is. I'm not even gonna pretend like that isn't like that in the context of an internet account. It's small, like it's a small following, but in actuality, like 30,000 people.
Imagine that. That's a crowd.
That's no, that's an arena.
That's an arena.
That is
imagine that. Imagine you're on the main stage and you just look. You see 30 some thousand.
Yeah,
people.
that's a concert. That's a sold out concert. So that is a lot of people.
SZA, Drake, Rihanna. I feel like there are more people at Rihanna than 30,000.
I mean, yeah, those types of artists, they can fill in like, I feel like they can fill in stadiums. So
Doechii. Man, forget her music buns.
Doechii, I'm unfamiliar. Oh, I think I've seen her before.
Anxiety.
I don't be listening.
So you don't even gotta listen to music to know about anxiety and how buns it is.
I mean, I probably have heard it. I just don't know what, like, I don't know how it would go, but I probably heard it.
I'm not singing it.
You don't have to. It's okay. It's I think I've seen her before though. Like I think I've seen her face.
You probably have.
Was that the girl I saw that was like saying hi to her baby?
What?
There was a video I saw of like one musician. She was saying hi to her baby, but the baby was like super duper young. But it was cool hearing the baby say hi back despite being so young. Like
I don't think she has a child.
So maybe it was somebody else. Maybe it was a different artist. But I don't know. It was cool, like, cause the baby looked like no more than like a few months old, maybe even younger. But it's saying hi, like it's saying hi back. So that goes to show you, like, kids do pick up things very quickly, even at that young of an age.
Is that Rocky?
No, it wasn't Rihanna. It was a different couple. But I'm pretty bad with the names of artists today. Underhanded, but whatever.
This is Doechii. Hey, wait. Why is she crying? Anyways.
Well, so what does she do? Does she do hip hop, R&B? She rap? What does she do? Is it pop?
I think it's rap.
You think? Does she rap?
I don't know how to describe her music art. Like if you put gun to my head, name 5 Doechii songs, I say pull the trigger.
Insane verbiage.
Yeah, she's hip hop, R&B, and pop rap.
Mm.
Not my cup of tea. Nah. Dada. Yes, I'm 100% sure.
I should actually go buy some new pants. One of them just ripped recently. Made me sad.
That's be me whenever I put on What reschedule?
Yeah.
I said pants. What is pants?
No, you tell me.
I meant to say tights.
Whoa, what the heck? Why it look like that? Oh, I see what the problem is. Sometimes my tablet does that and I don't know why.
Are you packing? Mata. But that's about to be her contacting. Mata. Mata. Hey, yours is going to be brother. And that's gonna be brother.
I just got that freaking Lion King live action with Mufasa, whatever. Why do they sing it like that?
I always wanted that rat.
Trying to make my skin itch, bro. It make me want to cringe, bro.
Yeah, I tried to watch a live action. I quickly turned it off. Why are y'all already singing? It's 5 minutes into the movie.
I mean, that's just how those Disney movies are.
5 minutes, bro.
They break into song fast.
I was always bullied.
Where did that come from? I remember you was conflicted.
You remember the time I forgot my phone on the bus?
Last year.
I was crying. Cried myself to sleep that night. Early in this morning. But you know, it was okay because, brought a power bank. And then, yeah. And then I lost my phone. I didn't lose it, I just forgot it again. Then I forgot my phone again in class. Because my teacher told me to go help some kids, so I placed my phone down a different desk, and then they called my bus. I'm like, oh snap, you gotta go. And then I'm thinking I had my phone in my bag or something. Patting all around, my phone is not with me. So that we call up. Yeah, I left it at my teacher's classroom. So then they give my phone to me, like, in the second period. No. Yeah, they give me back my phone in second period. AKA core 1. And then my friends was like, oh, you finna charge your phone on the Chromebook? Then I whip out a power bank and a charger and just start charging my phone. And they started laughing at me.
Because you took out a power bank?
Yeah.
Huh.
No, because it was just like, imagine you're in the library, right?
Mm.
You be giving your phone, right?
Mm.
Zing, I got to charge it. Well, shred out your inventory and power bank and a charger.
Yes, I can see this. I can see the comedic timing of that. Yes.
They think you have nothing on you. Just pull it out. And you know them jeans I got that have multiple pockets?
Mm.
It was that. So I had I had my phone in my hoodie. I was wearing a hoodie too, so I was just pocket on pocket. Wearing a hoodie. And then the power bank went all the way to this pocket right here. So it was just a charging cord, like. My phone was charging up though, best believe.
Remind me when it's 5:20.
Why?
Because I'm gonna take a break and head to the masjid.
Okay. Hey. You wanna help me?
What? Your hair.
Yes.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, you're not fixing my hair. This is that. What do you think?
Oh, like which one are you gonna choose?
Yes.
Is it for just to have a different style or
No,
for an
it's for
occasion?
Let's look at our options. Okay, I sent this one to Mother. Beep. Nice, right? Right. Then, will we, on our trusty dusty. Ew. That's not nice. What about this one? Hey. Why this one?
Solid.
Okay. Invisible blocks. I think they use a different hair for this because it's thicker. Bought this one.
Most of these look kind of the same, just different colors.
Yeah. So what color do you think looks better? All black, ginger, or beyond? See, that's the kids I be talking about.
The ones outside. What did I just hear? Was that a scooter or something? A bike?
E-bike. And I know exactly who was riding it too. Jimmy. Anyways, which one do you think looks better? The blue Jindar, the 1B, or the 613?
I wish I was more helpful, but I mean, they all feel kind of. I don't prefer one over the other per se.
You should.
I guess maybe I lean more towards the. What was it like? I don't know. It wasn't really. Was it blonde?
613.
Whichever one the second option was.
613. But I was gonna switch it up because this is a little similar to what I already did. Early in this morning. But I feel like if they use braiding hair, it's gonna be skinny. I don't want it to be skinny. And if my hair doesn't turn out like how I want it to turn out, I'm suing.
So. Sealing.
I think it's time for me to take my daily nap. If that sounds about right. I'm over here yawning. I think it's time for me to take my daily nap.
Your daily nap. Your daily nap. Your daily nap.
Time for that.
just don't fall like a brick and then have trouble waking up when it's time to eat.
Whenever is that an issue?
Every day.
No.
Every day that you come back from school, you end up taking your little nappy nap, and when it's time to break fast, you're dead asleep.
No.
I have to literally tickle you awake.
And it is not cool at all.
But it is effective.
It's not cool.
But it is effective.
There would be times where I wake up randomly sitting up. And when I open my eyeballs.
Because you don't want to get up. You just don't. Multiple times, Dad will come in and be like, get up. You still asleep. I get ready. You still asleep. So I have to force your body awake. I'm making that blood flow. I'm going to make you wake up. You need your heart rate to go up just a little bit, not a whole lot, because it's dangerous if the heart rate goes up too fast. But literally just sitting you up causes your body to wake up at least. So I'm like, okay.
Let me answer this phone with y'all.
What's for iftar? Bro.
Yes. I'm gonna go outside. I'll be back.
Yes, do get some movement. I should be getting some movement, honestly. Just steadily making my way through, rendering where need be. I still want it to look relatively, uh, like, I still want it to look like it's being painted. Like, I don't want it to blend too much and, like, lose a lot of the texture of the brush. So I'm trying to keep it relatively loose while still making sure it looks polished enough to where it's like, okay, this is presentable. I just realized the sun is. I think I'm gonna make that get ahead of it. No, what I think I'll add some glowing effects to make that the case. I'm trying to think of the order of the layers, but whoops. You probably set it to lighten now. Oh, okay, so that's what it looks like when it's lightened. Like you see the vision. Like you see what I'm trying to go for. Like that's, you know what I'm saying. Like he's there, but he not. that's the that's my goal with this drawing. should probably finish polishing up at least the main um, the core layer of lighting first before I go into the details, just so like things are not out of place before going in. There we go. I'm just like toggling the visibility just so I know that the application of the brush strokes and stuff are in the right spot, and then turning it off to make sure that on its own it looks presentable. And if not, we can just make adjustments. I think I need to add the mask on this layer as well. To help define the shape, we'll darken this area. Getting there, we're getting there. Shadow Moon is not looking too bad. And that doesn't require like too much extensive work, but something that's still presentable. Like there's like a almost honeycomb pattern going on in the inside of his lenses. So whether or not I show that being casted, something I'll have to decide. All right, it is 5:20. I'm gonna take a break. Hopefully, I'll be back within the next 30 minutes or so. Um, and I will continue my painting of Shadow Moon. But until then, I'll what time is it now actually? So okay, yeah. 5:20. Be right back, and then probably try to come back before 6. So we'll see. We'll see. Let me save this before I head back out. Keep me in your duas, inshallah. I will. I will. Um, and I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. Yeah, screen looks better. We had 25K with the tweet, bro. What the frig, dude? This is insane. Bro, bro, ladies and gentlemen, I am here to announce that I think for the first time in my Twitter career, I have an OnlyFans bot account tweet under my post. I have an OnlyFans bot account comment. That's how you know we made it. That's how you, that's how you know That's how you know we made it, bro. What the freak, dude? That is hilarious. That is hilarious, bro. Anyway, let me get back to the drawing. Um, Originally I was gonna make it a light and only layer, but I think screen is showing me that that is the better option. Yeah, that's a better option. It allows for more light to pass through. Um, and in fact, let me try this real quick. Let me go to the correction layer, gradient map. That's right, the gradient maps are back. I'm gonna try and see if I can get him to look more green. Somewhere around here, very close to what his colors are in his suit design. So somewhere around here, and then uh, maybe like a muted blue when it gets to the darker values. Hmm. And then we're gonna make a group. Put these two in the group so that the layer is only isolated to that, and then we're gonna hit screen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's yeah. Yeah, that's how I envisioned it. That's how I saw it in my head, bro. This is my vision. Let me stop being dramatic. This should not be on the same level of shading. Like the lighting shouldn't hit this uniformly. This should be raised a little bit in front. So it should be something like this. Because that bottom part of it is recessed. And this should also, let me turn off Kamen Rider Black. This should also follow the same shape or the same like line of symmetry. Shouldn't be raised up just yet. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. This should actually lower the opacity of this, probably around here, or not the opacity, the value. There we go. Okay, it's starting to take shape. Starting to take shape. We up. We up. We can make it smaller. Can you explain how you blend with the gouache brush? Um, so I've noticed that when I fill in an entire layer with a solid color first, the gouache brush tends to blend a lot better compared to if I just had a fully transparent layer. I think it's just the color blending feature kicking in, and that's probably why. Um, but in terms of the technique, I'm really just very lightly applying pressure to the brush. So like for example, right now I'm blending like this part right here. Um, I'm applying more and more pressure so that it gets darker in color. And then when I get to this part here, I'm very lightly pressing on the tablet, like almost like a feather touch to cause it to blend like that. A lot of the brushes mechanics will naturally blend on its own, but uh, to get that blend, I just very lightly touch the tablet, um, and then I let the brush do its thing. Whoops, didn't let me do that. I see. Might be able to get away with just a hard brush right there. Just like boom, just do that, and then blend it in if need be. Shadow Moon is taking form. That's true. The eye does go in. Like there's like an inset. So this would get some light. Uh, so yeah, we'll keep that highlight there. Which means I should also add some darker values in this section here. There's some more details near the mouthpiece I need to uh essentially finalize. Let's see. there isn't really much for me to say about what I'm doing aside from just like I'm just going in, making sure the details are consistent with the reference of Shadow Moon that I have right now, and I'm just like going across the subject and making sure all the values are correct and whatnot, the shapes and all. It's like they're for the figure, I wanted to add a bounce light, which is what I'm applying right now, just to help with like defining the shape for the viewer. Like, okay, this is what you're looking at. Uh, like this is Shadow Moon's helmet. Here should actually be a little bit more bounce, something like that. And the further down we go in here, the thinner the brush needs to be, so it doesn't interact with the other stuff I already did. One more hour on the Instagram stream. Actually, we got one more hour till I can eat again. So that probably is a good time to just end the stream like within an hour from now altogether. Um, we're on the schedule. Yep. That's what it looks like. Yeah, yeah, I see it now, I see it. Oops. Trying to hit that one. some sense of depth, some like physical presence to it, just so it doesn't look too flat. Okay. This MVP should be a little bit darker, and it's like the value should be darker. Yeah, there we go. Feels better. Flatten it out a little bit. little sloppy. Try that again. I might hit the lasso tool with this one, just so like I don't have to worry about retouching this stuff up. This should also be lower value. Let's see. I know there's a bunch of details on the top part. Turn this back on. Yeah, let's see. We will straighten this up a little bit right here. It's a bit of a lump. Gotta keep it like this. This is slightly off symmetry. There we go. Let's flip this, see if it looks weird or not. There it is. There's the thing that I could not see. Would you be able to see that line from? Yes, you would. Okay. There's a little there's like these three stripes that go down the sides of the eyes like tears. I'm gonna add those in. And there are, okay, there's four of them. the gang is in the VC. Just heard a child wail. Be slightly larger. So what I'll do is maybe I can use the smudge tool, not smudge tool, the liquify. Is it blend? Yeah, it's the same thing. We're gonna expand this part of it. this should be a bit lower. Um, we push this down. San. What are you up to, Andrew? Typical. This Gaijin over here saying, as I draw a Kamen Rider. I'm into how far am I in? I'm into Kamen Rider Agito. That's what I've been watching more recently. And there's a Kamen Rider in that season that kind of reminds me of Amazon. Like he has a similar level of ferocity, of rage. But I'm still terrified of Amazon. That one still scares me to this day. Sometimes I wonder if they cast any of the kids from previous seasons of Kamen Rider as adults in future seasons. Like I wonder if that ever happened or is going to happen. Because there's so many child actors in these shows. It's like you tell me not one of them made it. Not one of them made it to Hollywood or the Japanese equivalent of it. Oh shoot! There was a this guy. No, no, it doesn't look like Sanjin. I'm gonna have to if I end up ever touching the tablet to make that man, it needs to be an interesting comp for sure. Because he himself doesn't look that interesting. It's the things he can do and the things that surround him that make him look interesting. You know what I mean? Like if you were to isolate Sun Jinwoo like on his own, he just looks like a regular dude. That's just like his fit. He's a casual like outfitted individual. He's supposed to be like unassuming. He's not supposed to look like he can do what he can do. Hmm. Are you him? Are you Sun Jinwoo? Are you him? Are you him? Are you him? Arise. I said, arise. Which one? What? That brother. That brother freaking lost it. What? He could not process that information at all. I don't know where he was going, but it must have taken him a minute to travel where he needs to be for him to react that way. What? No, I'm watching. I'm drawing Kamen Rider, but I don't know why. But in my head, when I was drawing this part of when I was thinking about this part of the illustration, I said, I don't know why, but it needs to be green. It need to be green. I mean, Shadow Moon's eye lenses are green, so that's probably where I got it from. But I was like, screw it, I'm gonna make everything green. Hmm. Hmm. My guess, I was gonna say, benefit of the doubt. My guess might be just, I wonder if they want to see how people respond to the designs at face value, like purely off vibes. Like, how do I feel when I see this without any context? Um, but did you like how it looked off rip? You feel me? Like, you can have that detail. That detail is definitely important. Uh, but it gotta look good first. Hmm. I what are you making, or what am I working on? I'm working on a illustration of Kamen Rider Black. Um, hmm. That's great. I'm also an artist. Nice to meet you. You're going to Brazil. Oh, oh, you ignorant. I see what's going on here. In Brazil? That is funny. What's she doing out there? Is she studying abroad or something? She she just going to different countries for vacational purposes? You, hmm. Temporary, welcome to the stream. Hope all is well. Oh my goodness. I'm loving the toning process of your technique. Thank you, thank you. It just sounds like you're on your phone. Hmm. Yeah, it did sound like you were on your phone, so that checks out. Hmm. It is pretty funny how cheap the wired AirPods are, or not even AirPods because they're not. Still don't know. I'm still kind of upset about that, but yeah, bro, I'm still kind of salty. I ain't gonna lie. It makes you mad thinking about it. Introducing dongle. And the most frustrating thing about it is, Apple for whatever reason seems to be the leader in terms of technological presentation. Not technological advancement. They always wait for somebody else to do it first, but technological uh, presentation. So when they got rid of their jack, guess what happened? Everyone else got rid of their headphone jack. Are you using a stylus pen or a touchpad? I'm using a stylus pen, touch pen, tablet, drawing tablet. Oops. The weather. Hmm, that's funny. That is genuinely funny. Yeah, I know the human body does not like drastic changes in temperature. It never does, bro. It always tweaks out. Hmm. When you prepare for the snow, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Ice. Hmm. 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 Oh my goodness. Hmm. 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 What? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What? No way. That is funny. I got a personal question. Do you mind answering? Depends on how personal the question is. That was a funny edit. I seen that. You talking about the one they count money for fun? Was that on that album, or was that someone else? um, Aziz, are you streaming elsewhere, or is it just me not seeing the chat's messages? Yeah, I'm on Twitch and Instagram. All right, it's time for me to break fast. Hmm. This man out here editing. Stupid. It's funny because like there's been times I've taken pictures of women and I'm like, oh, this is pretty straight, and they're like, oh, I hate how my chin looks here, or oh, I hate how I'm looking. Like, and I'm just like, this is fine. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. It's it's interesting because like what Malik said, it like we have our version of, oh, this is like pleasing, this is aesthetically pleasing to look at, or this is a good photo, but then they'll have like a completely different reason or interpretation of it, and I find that very interesting. Yeah, like they're playing like they're thinking about the long term effects of this photo. Like I don't know, like they're not thinking about the photo as the photo. They're thinking about how people would respond to that photo. Oh, it's not raw, frig, dude. No, frig. Oh no, no, no. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah. Huh? Oh no. Yo, yo. Yo, this brother turned into Mickey, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. It's it's so funny that so many older cartoon characters have distinct noises, bro. Whether it be a laugh or a yell or like a little vocal pattern in their voice. Like they did a good job of like making it audibly easy to recognize a character. Um, I think that's really part of it for real. Like I feel like when you're making a character like that, you gotta have something that's recognizable both visually and audibly. A Hyuk? Bro, I forget who it was. I think I was talking to Fabian. Like somebody in here was like, "Yeah, I'm on so and so." I said, "Brother, you are lost. What are you doing on there?" Brother, you are lost. sometimes it really sometimes it really does depend on just who is doing it. You know what I'm saying? The same action can be done by two different people and get completely different responses. That's just how it is, unfortunately. Hello, human resources. Mm-hmm. You're literally what's the word, level locked. You are level locked, bro. There's some actions you cannot do. It really sucked for you.
I took my power nap.
Mm.
Who's this fan? Who? Who
Mm?
was?
I don't know, but one of my friends is editing photos.
You want to see me do my dance in silence?
What do you mean in silence?
In silence.
Aren't all dances done in silence most times?
Exactly. I mean, not music. You ready?
Hmm?
I'm gonna show you my dance with no music.
Naruto.
Okay.
It was like their battle music. It would usually happen like that music would play if like the situation was like kind of uneventful, like they maybe assume like they in the forest or something looking for something, and then all of a sudden like a kunai like comes out of the woodwork, and then they dodge it. That's usually when the music cues.
You're not even looking anymore.
I saw part of it.
Then I'm rolling all over the floor.
Mm.
Forgot your TV makes that noise.
Uh-huh.
Your remote is so cute.
Yeah, it's cool. It's straight. Goodness gracious, this has been playing this entire time. I've been giving this person views.
Ah. My dance teacher said I did good with my leaps today.
Mm.
What do you think I should do with my hair, big bro?
Um, the outro is the one that with the flute. Mm-hmm. Bro, I was so shook when the end of the episode for the Hateocracy, it was them ad libbing the song. Like they were ad libbing the outro, and I was like, "What?" Like the voice actor, the voice actor for Stinkmeaner and his crew, they were just yelling, bro. I was like, "What? What is going on?" That was so funny. I hate that the way it ended was like kind of lackluster. Like it was a season where the creator wasn't even participating no more. Like he was out, not even working on it no more. They were just trying their best to recreate the magic of Boondocks and kind of falling on their face. It was rough, man. It was rough. Solar flare! Freaking ice, ice on his. What was it? Was it a necklace or like a chain, or was his watch? I can't remember what it was. It was watch. But it was blinded. Not a big fan of the government. I know you said Ed Hardy, but that made me that reminded me of on I think it was on Twitter. Somebody was talking about how like I forget who they're talking about. It might have been like AR-15 or something. They were like, "This is the most influential white boy in sports or whatever." And then somebody was like, "Jeff Hardy exists," and it was a Jeff Hardy edit. the amount of times I've jumped off of the dresser to swanton bomb onto the bed when I was still, a kid, because doing that, even considering doing that now, um, yeah. Oh, frick. Yeah, she looked kind of out of it. Like she looked like she's not even there right now. Like he's invested, but she isn't at that specific moment. It's like, man, yeah, no, I definitely had myself in my top five in that era of WWE. It was like the only people I really cared for, like in terms of I need to see how they succeed, was Ray, Taker, Jeff, um, who else? Honestly, Cena, I'd want him to win because I was like, oh yeah, he's a good dude. He's an upstanding civilian. I also wanted Batista to succeed. I liked Batista when I was a kid too. He was. I feel like if you don't like Batista as a kid, you, I don't know, bro. I don't understand how you wouldn't. He's testosterone, the wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Like as a male, child that speaks to you. It means something. I was so mad when he turned heel, bro. So mad, bro. He turned heel and he beat the crap out of Ray, bro. I said, "Oh my goodness." I, no, you're a monster. The ignorance, the sheer ignorance and violence that Big Show committed on Rey Mysterio needs to be studied, bro. He they put Ray on a stretcher. This man Big Show grabbed the stretcher like a baseball bat and swung Ray on the stretcher on one of the ring posts. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Mm. Vignette. Macy's. What? uh. It looks saturated. Top 10 worst experiences, or top five. The other one is forgetting the other battery. Oh, oh no. I be getting irritated when I be like, maybe it's not just them, but anybody from up north, love to tell you it's not cold, and I understand because it does get ridiculously cold up there. But I'm sorry, bro. The water's freezing. It's cold, okay? It's cold. The water think it's cold too. Like, come on now. On the flip side, though, you also got people who say, "Man, it's not hot." Wait, is this sought after? Oh, hey man, that screen's small. That screen's small, bro. All right, I shall return. do that trick where I stop the stream, but it still keep going on YouTube. Uh-oh. That's dangerous. There's dangerous thought patterns are being made right now. I don't even know what this is right here. Like this whole compartment of mechanics that are on top of his forehead. I don't even know what all that's for. But it worked. It looked cool. What? You're done. I was Angies. I just remembered. I just remembered this man Shadow Moon woke up. The first thing he thought of. The first thing he thought of was, I need to defeat Kotaro. That's the first thing that came to mind. He actually had nothing else in mind. All he did when he woke up was said, "Yeah, I gotta go find him." So he looks for him. He finds out, oh, he's not Kamen Rider Black no more. He has new power. He's Black RX. This man starts recording film of him so he can study it. He didn't even make contact with Kotaro yet. But Kotaro was like, I feel like I'm being watched. But he didn't realize Shadow Moon was in the area observing him. So when Shadow Moon does pull up and make his presence known, he's like, "Well, I already know all your moves. I saw you use literally all of them in the previous fight, so let's go." Run the fade, Kotaro. Might be top 5 villains so far. All right, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, it's a start. I see. I remember reading this tweet some time back where it was it was an artist talking about, the experience of sending the final piece of their commission, like the final update of their commission to their client, and then the client responding, "This is a good start." Oh, did you just freaking switch modes, you punk? Out here speaking his native tongue. Sick in me, bro. You don't want to lose war points. You don't want to. Yeah. Them European kids, they be making me mad, bro. By Cause, bro, like all day countries are so close to each other. Their countries are like our states, so they just off association, or just in proximity, know each other's languages, bro. European kid, European kid know French, German, Spanish. It's sickening. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? Why do y'all know all of these? Czech, like you sicken me, bro. Czech honestly doesn't look like the little Czech that I learned when I was over there. The system was actually not difficult. It's pretty straightforward. I kind of liked how simple Czech was. I said, "Oh, yeah, I could get with this." When you're on the game for too long. You too. Sure. With the smear campaigns this man has done on me, I think it's time for the tables to turn. Okay. Okay, procedurally generated. Why are your hands raised up? Like you said something. I don't know. Likely story. Likely story. Name them quickly. Okay. Okay, guards. Guards. Send him to the log. Squire. Bro, bro, what were the Chikawa doing in that photo, yo? Why are they stanced up like that? Why are they like this, yo? Did they have? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at that photo again. So I think I'm. Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking they had gloves for a split second, but no, it's just their fit. And they chefing. What's with the one in the front, bro? Why is he so aggressive? The frig, dude. It's just the expression, I guess. Hmm. All the freaking like what do they call them? I can't believe I forgot what they're called. Like when you're like a decorated student, you'll have like a bunch of different like tassels and like threads and lanyards and sashes and like all kinds of stuff on you, looking like a general out there. If you're not careful, them colors, you seen that in another student, you ain't got any, you gonna feel real bad, which is insane because you just graduated. But as they say, the thief of joy is comparing. I never want to hear a father with a distressed voice ask where his son is, bro. I'm not. I don't want to be anywhere near him, bro, because he sounds like he's likely to crash out at any given moment. I do not want to be within the vicinity of that. I actually might. Hold on, let me see something. I want to see something. I want to see something. I want to see something. If I. Huh, actually, what? Let me see. What you look like right now? Yeah. Yeah, you look better with that border. But I'm thinking, what if I rotated the head a bit? So it looks a little funny, posed like that, like it looks a little too close to the neck. So maybe if I do this, and then, no, not, no, that's not apply that. Go through here. I want to set this to normal and duplicate. Whoops. I'm gonna duplicate this layer. And just to like test it out, we unlock this. Actually, that's right. I cannot move it because the moon has to move with it. So instead, I'll do this, rotate like that. Oh, that made it look better significantly. What the frick? Wow. And there it is. So now it doesn't look so close to the neck. Like it looks like an actual person's in there now. Whoa, that's so crazy to see the difference. Well, I guess we're keeping that. I guess we're keeping that. Oh, shoot. That's insane that actually helped that much. We should move this a little bit over. Not too much, just a smidge. Like we could probably move this entire body to the right a little more. If I turn this off, turn the cliff off, just grab this whole thing right here. Yeah, like that. Let's see the difference. Yeah, that works. That works. Let's get back to painting this. Princess, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I hope all is well. Thanks for tuning in. I am currently illustrating a piece inspired by Kamen Rider Black. Currently working on one of the details for Shadow Moon, one of the antagonists of this series. I did not make it up, Tenno. It's real, okay? I have sources. Yeah. Yeah. And guess what? It's made by the same company. Oh no. Can you draw Luffy as a rabbit girl? That is insane. That you said one. That is insane. I mean, I guess it's in my skill set to do it. Will I? No, I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't draw it though. For my own health. Some things I cannot and shall not do. I can't, I shan't. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do for the next Power Rangers Tenno. I think I know what needs to be done. Little bit. It's a drawing of a series or of a season I wasn't really messing with, but enough people have asked about it to where I'm like, all right, fine. But I said to myself, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the drawing unless I come up with a good idea for it. And I think I have an okay idea. People also people were asking about no, I need that. I need those ideas. I need those ideas. No, but without my ideas, I'll have nothing left. And we'll take that too. If you're nothing without your ideas, then you shouldn't have them. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not. And that's why Scott McCall is one of my favorite characters. That man said sorry to Kira Ardencho and walked away, and he said, actually, no, I'm not, and ran immediately back to her and landed a big one on her. My man. Actually, before, I don't think I'll do it that way. I think I will just, like, I'll just pull it, like, with a mesh transformation. I think that's a little bit more resourceful than trying to manually just stretch everything back out. Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, Mystic Force, SPD, Udana, Cat, Manx, Anubis, Kruger, Doggy, Kruger, Swan, Magic Ranger, Deca Ranger, Shadow Rangers, Transformers, Combiner Wars, Unite Warriors, Deca Ranger, Power Rangers, SPD. It's either a bot or I just got activated because I'm a sleeper agent. One of the two. One of the two. What what are the codes for Winter Soldier or something? Freight car, homecoming. Mish. What are you, crazy frog? Yeah, he crazy frog. You a freaky frog. You can't talk to me like that, I'm fasting. We're trying. It has been going surprisingly fast. We are on night 20 of Ramadan. There are 9 left. it's it's going by fairly quickly. And then for bonus points, I'll fast an extra 6 days after Ramadan. Or that's the plan at least. Yo, what is wrong with you? This is what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Man got amoebas in his body. You're you're ignorant, bruh. The unknown. What? It's it's so strange because the unknown technically aren't even an organization by like deliberate means. Like they didn't form together to become an organization. They're just literally a different yeah, they're just a different species all together. Hmm. Like from what I'm gathering about the unknown and like the whole story so far is like that pretty boy that just keeps floating in the air is actually a like a superior being and is responsible for the creation of humans in that universe and uh I guess he's just fed up with like the humans not reacting or actually what happened was he fought his counterpart. He has like a twin counterpart that is like the light and he's the darkness. And I guess the darkness created humans. But the light was like, let me give them powers because they were fighting and the light lost. But as a no, the light is not even with us anymore. But his his dying effort. Oh, the darkness, the dark one. The light version lost to him and was like, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna just give my power to the humans. So he literally spread his essence across like the planet. Yeah, the Agitos are all they're all humans who have been affected by his light and are transcending into Agitos. And the darkness the dark one is trying to get rid of the Agitos before they can even manifest because he's like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. What the freak? What the freak? You must be up for suhoor. I don't think Tendo can handle that that detail if it's true. No. It is the UK. Ain't nothing you can do about that for real. Bro, I forgot about Raw entirely. Um, meep, 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 meep. Oh shoot! The game that technically almost happened. Not actually died, but like the way the visuals looked, it was bad, bro. Even before Dragon Lee, it was the you know Jey Uso. Everybody know Jey Uso, even if they don't want to. But Jey Uso's twin brother Jimmy was trying to give Jey Uso a pep talk because Jey Uso chose Gunter to face against him at WrestleMania last year for the championship. But during the weeks building up to the match, Jey Uso was off his game. Like he was tripping in matches. He was like botching moves. And his brother's like, "Yo, you need to lock in, bro, because you gonna have this match with you gonna have this match with Gunter, bro. You can't be off your game like this." And he's like, so he's trying to get trying to get him back into competitive shape. And as he's walking away from his brother, Gunter like is off to the other side, and he's kind of like taunting Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso slaps the heck out of Gunter like it's bad like psh, like it's a mean slap. And Jimmy was like, you know what, I'm gonna prove to you that Gunter ain't nothing for real. Like I'm gonna get him for you. Uh uh and let me tell you, the visuals of it were bad, bro. This man Gunter like threw Jimmy Uso like onto the commentator table. When this man Jimmy like came back, he started bleeding. Like his face was red with all of his blood. Then like while this is happening, mind you, Gunter successfully managed to get Jay like handcuffed essentially onto the ring post. So Jay is within arm's reach of his brother, but he can't get him. He can't get to him because Gunter's holding him just far enough, and he's putting him in a sleeper hold while he's bleeding all over his face. Like it was, the visuals were graphic, bro. It looked bad, and uh, and that was the only time that build up to WrestleMania felt legit because I was like, whoa, Jimmy almost freaking died because Gunter destroyed him, and he did it in front of Jimmy, like in front of Jay, and he could do nothing about it. I was like, this is pretty good. I haven't seen such brutality in a while. This is cinema. Even Jay Uso had like a nice little promo after that. He was like, he straight up approached Gunter as calm and collected as he could be and said, "I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray to God because I fear what I'm gonna do to you at WrestleMania." Because I'm yeah, Jay Uso won. Jay Uso was champion for a little bit. Hmm. Wait, what? I guess I'll need to see why. Oh, that he did say that. Yeah, cause that's fam. That's the family he talking about. Oh shoot. Tuh. I kinda saw Bloodline live when they pulled up to my city last year. Um, it was kind of tough. Like Jimmy and Jay, they did their entrance. They like came from the top of the arena and then walked their way down. and then during the match, like at the last minute, freaking Roman Reigns music hit, and the crowd. Oh my goodness, the crowd lost it. It was like Roman, it's Roman. Yeah, bro. One more time, one more time, one more time. Someone turned face. I have a theory. It's something that um, because they have been hinting at a face turn for some time now with this person. So if they actually did it, then that's pretty cool. I actually do need to catch up. Yeah, that's customary. That's such a like traditional way of turning a face. Um, yeah, like the easiest way to turn somebody face is to make them a victim, because now the crowd. Hmm, hmm. You, yeah. Oh yeah, he's back. I'm. That's not him. That's not him. That's not him. Literally jeopardizing his like. I mean, we already have all the vision injured. Like all of the vision is basically injured. Um, yeah. So they they're really trying to like keep that on the low, because yeah, that's the problem with wrestling. Like yeah, I remember hearing about something like this happening before. Like one of the earlier WrestleManias, there was a year where all of their big guys, like their big stars, just got injured that year, and they had to like in a panic mode just rewrite and rebook everything. Like they had to find new ways to make that WrestleMania work. It's a nightmare, bro. Yeah, the fact that Cody like literally just this past Friday is part of WrestleMania now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to think that wasn't always the case yet. That seems to be a reoccurring theme with this like WWE, like this age of WWE. Like they like to have their champions not compete. Why? Don't know. Oh yeah, champions used to be part of the show and wrestle. Even if it wasn't for the championship, they would keep their champion. Yeah, but now like champions don't really compete on TV like that no more. Yeah, I'm glad he's on like the main event scene again. Uh, he was away for a while. Yeah, he was away. Yeah, that's honestly that's not a bad idea because you know injuries definitely mess up your plans. Then on top of that, you have you guys are like trying to just basically take as much money as you can from your fans. So you have to be able to find a way to get the draw to be interesting again. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like what did you think was gonna happen if you went to this exact same location and made the price higher? What did you think was gonna happen? You thought you were gonna sell those tickets? Come on now. Hmm. Yeah, if I was a Vegas local, yeah, I'm not buying those tickets until day of where they inevitably will drop in price. That's when I'm going to buy them. But right now, no. And it's not like they have much time to build up WrestleMania too, because like what is that? The 19th, April 19th or something like that. So they got about a month and some change left to build up to WrestleMania now. Yeah, 18th and 19th. Mm. What? Yeah, they might be lost. They might be lost. I I've only seen like little clips, bits and pieces on Twitter. Like I haven't seen full fledged gameplay of it yet. Just little things people are mentioning. They're like, oh look, check this out. Like, oh, what's this? That kind of thing. Hmm. Hmm. You know, considering he be doing that in actual matches, it's not too far fetched. You know. Well, yeah, that's part of it. Like like the hulking out thing that Hogan used to do. Um, what basically the way it works is when Hogan used to wrestle, there was a point during the match where he starts hulking out, and what that means is he basically gets a second wind and nothing works when you hit him. Like all your attacks are meaningless because he's hulking up. So like he's literally revving himself up. You're striking him, you're punching him, and nothing is going through. Nothing phases him. He's invincible. And people used to love it. People used to go, yeah. Um, but that's a Hogan thing, so it's like people don't really like it when people do something similar to that. If it's not him. Uh, but I mean, he's unfortunately no longer with us, and I haven't really seen anybody do that deliberately like that anymore. Like I don't really see hulking out like that. That's like his thing, you know. People don't really copy it. But yeah, like Brock Lesnar might no sell something, you know what I'm saying? But uh, they like to jokingly say he's Hogan because of that. Like, there's been a few times where Cody will like literally like push through something. Um, there was one time I think it was when he was wrestling AJ Styles. I remember during their match they had a pretty good match. It was like early into Cody Rhodes' first championship reign. Like I think it was literally his first match, defending the title. He went up against AJ Styles and they had a really good match. But I think in that match, like AJ Styles hits him with a gnarly move, right? Something that should at least get a 2 count, and Cody kicks out at 1 with like a bunch of energy. Like he gets like the second wind. Like, like he literally just bursts out of it. And I'm like, what the frick? It kind of works, but you have to be very careful when you use it. You can't overdo it, and you gotta like at the right time use that kind of like sell or that kind of move spot. This is more straight than it is curved, so we'll fix that real quick. I've just been painting most of the day. This drawing I'm working on. Uh, it's off. It's I've been painting Shadow Moon the whole day essentially. Doesn't look too bad though. Yes, this is serviceable. And did I tell you? Did I tell you about how I ratioed somebody on Twitter? Somebody reposted one of my drawings again. It was the canary one from Hunter x Hunter, and the one who told me was Musa, the one that like pops up in my streams. Um, he was like tagging me in the post because people were asking, "Yo, who drew this? Who's the artist? Where's the credit?" type beat. And so I typed in on Twitter. Um, I said I quote tweeted and I said I always get a kick out of reposts that intentionally hide my name or crop my name away because that's just the first stage of my watermark. Like they don't know about the other parts of the watermark that I add into my drawings. It's there's one on the ground, my logo's on the ground behind her, and it also says do not repost like carved into the tree. so so every so people who saw me type that in were looking at the drawing. They're like, "Oh my goodness, yeah, the logo's right there. Oh my goodness, it literally says do not repost on the tree." So it was funny. It was a fun like thing to see happen. Um, and like the original post, I think got like 5,000 likes or something, but then mine got 30 like 32K. And it's the first time I've ever gotten a post that led to a community note. Like you know how those community notes pop up on Twitter? I've never had a situation where I was responsible for making a community note happen, but it did. Like I looked at the original post and it says, "Oh yeah, this is stolen art from Aziz Draws, who explicitly says he doesn't like things being reposted." So I was like, "Yo, this is kind of tough. I've never had a community post before." Even the OnlyFans accounts were were in my comments. That's how I know I made it. I said, "Let's go." Just like pointing out the watermarks. They're like, "Wow, I can literally see it in the tree," or "Oh shoot, there's the logo right there," or "Oh wait, you're the guy that doesn't draw faces." Like it was like a bunch of new people were pulling up to the post who've like seen my art but didn't know it was me. Um, I think I saw some comments. Yeah, it was a what you would call it? It was a fan page. It was a Hunter x Hunter fan page. That's what it was. Um, so they yeah, they actually cropped my name. Like, you know how I put my name on the drawings? They just cropped it. Like they were trying to hide my name. I was like, yo, like what are you doing? That is nasty work. So that's why I was like, instead of me just blocking you, let me see if I can get a ratio from this. And it did. It happened. I said, let's go. I'm gonna take advantage of your post. But yeah, it was an eventful day. Some people were customers. Like some people actually were saying, "Hey, I have this print," and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." I me of course, plugging my own stuff. I was like, "Go ahead and check out my site." Go ahead and take a look at my site. Maybe you might buy something you want. Food for thought. Okay, okay, we're getting there. Um, do I continue the design? Let me see. Yeah, I think we can continue it. There's a massive shoulder pad here. All right, man. Nice. Let's see if I can get this to mesh transform to be closer to the edge. bring this session to a close. Now that I have Shadow Moon rendered. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and save this. I'll end the stream here. Anyone who stopped by to watch, thank you. I will see if I can spend some more time on this illustration Tuesday, and we will try to get some shading done for Kamen Rider, and then maybe see if we can get some work done with the little like mountainous range behind them, like some cliffs and stuff. So we'll see how this goes. But until then, take care, everyone. Farewell. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.